afternoon. Good afternoon. Hopefully we're not buffing right here. Buff it up. Good morning, everybody. Well, it's not good morning. Yeah, it is. Hey, it's still morning time. How we doing today? Alright, now we did move from where we was parked at last night. Give me just a minute. I'll go through some details here. Of course, you guys knew I was going to move this morning. So, what we did is we cruised back over to that pickup. Let me start out real quick by saying, if you hadn't hit that like button, don't forget to smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just stop sitting on it. With that being said, come on people, hit it, lick it, stop sitting on it. No? Nobody? Anyway, what we done was we left the truck stop this morning. We drove back over to the place where we was going to pick up yesterday. And what had happened, see, was, now I kind of figured that we wasn't going to be able to get loaded today, but we cruised over there anyway. And they said, well, with today being Friday, is today Friday? Today is Friday. They said in the office, he said, with today being Friday, he said, we've got a crap ton of trucks coming in. He said, we're short-handed. Of course, you know, it's everybody's excuse nowadays is being short-handed. He said, we don't have the time. He said, being Friday, everybody wants to get out of here. He said, we're not going to be able to work you in. You're going to have to call the broker and get it rescheduled for next week. So, I let my dispatch know that. He said, all right, just hang out for a bit. He said, we'll see what else we can find. He said, we're not going to sit around and wait that long. And I said, cool. So I drove back over to I sat there at that place for probably an hour. And I got tired of sitting there, and I thought, well, I'll drive back over to the QT. Maybe with it being this early in the morning, there'll be a spot or two open. Drive over there. No, there was no spots open still. That's Dallas for you, though. And on a Friday. But I thought, well, what I'm going to do is I got to looking around. I thought, I'll drive over here to this, I think it's Big D's truck stop. I think Colorado Springs suggested it yesterday, and I was setting us up to do a rail fanning video when they called and said, all right, hey, we need you to head up to Enid, Oklahoma. Dang it, Oklahoma. So I was just had the mount on the window and everything, had the phone charged back up. I was trying to see what kind of trains was running on the track. It was one BNSF has run, and 2 Trinity Expresses has passed through. Which you'll see the tracks when we go over it. It wasn't the ideal setup, but it would have got some rail fanning going had we sat here much longer. Alright, we got 44 people in here with only 26 thumbs up. Come on, people. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on the thumbs up. They don't cost you anything. They are absolutely free. Hit that subscribe button while you're at it. Slap that notification bell so you know when we get started up late here. And let me run down the list and say, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. What do we got? We got Taro, Pete, Jonathan, CDR, the Kenan, Velociraptor, Lee, Tom. And I did tell Cowboy that you said hi last night, Tom. Tommy. Valir. Is that Valir? Carlos. Aaron. Colorado Springs, and it goes to now. Yukon. Debbie. Maxwell. Foster App. Alright. I'm gonna get out here and check my kingpin, even though I've been sitting here in the driver's seat. I'm gonna make sure nobody touched my doors or anything while we was sitting here, because I was busy, like I said, I was busy trying to set up for the rail fanning video. There's been just 3 trains passed since I've been sitting here, but I've only been sitting here about an hour. Which one of them was the BNSF and one of them was, or 2 of them was the Trinity Express. That Trinity Express was scooting on. And now there was one day that we delivered in this area. I don't remember where exactly we was at, but where they let out. So what we ended up doing is driving from Oklahoma down here to Dallas, just to turn around and go back up there, and then a few miles on past it. But we got a live stream yesterday, and I got paid for it. So how about that? Yeah, I did get paid the miles for driving down here. So what had happened, see, is the company paid us to come down here and meet a cowboy car crushing. How about that? Well, I was all the way in the back. It'll do that sometimes. Did somebody say popcorn? Popcorn for everybody. Here, let's swap out mics right quick. See if that helps pop it and crackling. I don't know, it may or may not. But heck yeah, the company paid us to come down here and meet up with Cowboy Car Crushing. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool of them. If you hadn't been by his channel, that's his link right there. How you doing, Cody? Alright. All aboard? Are we still popping and crackling, or did it clear up? I switched microphones. I put the, I don't know which microphone is actually which, but I swapped it out. Now this was the track right here that I was setting us up for to do the rail fanning. I didn't know how long no train horn. Okay. I didn't hear any train horns. I just seen them coming through, but it's a no train horn area. And I wasn't able to get us set to where we could see the gates. That was another thing. We got 283 miles to go. We'll stop maybe somewhere along the way, I think, and get fuel. trucks, no right turn. Hopefully you mean just right here. Because I need to make a right turn out of here. For sure. There you go, truck route. Left and right. Take them blue lights off that thing, man. You're not a cop. Alright, I hope that no truck sign means straight across. I've already been down one no truck road today. And I found out early in my career, I mess with Texas when it comes to breaking truck laws. They will nail you. But now I'm going to go ahead because I had just mounted the phone over on the side window to do that side view rail fanning video. And I'm going to go ahead and leave that mount sitting there just to see how it holds up, and you know, just in case somewhere down the future we might end up getting to or having to do it that way again. And I don't know where the track was at this morning when I was sitting over there at the other pickup. I don't know how close the train was, but the whole time I sat there I could hear the train horns blowing. I don't know, it could have just been a mirage, maybe, I don't know. But I could hear them laying down on their horns over there. Look at that, they got a Whataburger here with, it's not, I don't think it's truck parking, it's a, but that dude's parked. So is that dude. Last night, I don't know what the deal is, but last night, you know, I do a pretty good job at reading all my comments that I get on my videos and responding back to them. But apparently, for the last couple of months, YouTube's been holding comments back. I mean, big time. Well, they opened up the gate on them and let probably 15 of them for the last 6 months, about 15 of them that hadn't been showing up, they finally let through. So I done my best to try to respond to all of them that I could. One of them was even a comment that Tasha put on one of the videos, which was one of the videos that we done during the hometown. She commented on it, and it never did pop up that comment, or never did show me that she left that comment until last night, and it finally showed that one last night. But one of the comments was, and I don't remember who it was from. I just don't remember. It was Bill somebody, but I don't remember the last name. He left in the comment box, I can't watch this channel because you don't have your location, your speed, or time of day in the camera frame, and plus you're boring. I was like, I left him at like, so if you're watching this, Bill, I left I think it was like 6 smiley face emojis, maybe 10. I did break the rule, I think, and said, well, we can't please everybody, right? Just can't. You can't do it. But I do appreciate the comment. I do appreciate the honesty. Yeah, that's what I just started laughing when I seen it because, you know, well, we know where the comment come from anyway. Yeah, YouTube, they do. And it was, like I said, it was like 15 comments that had within the last 6 months. Most of them was at a 4-month span, but a lot of it was several of Dashcam lovers' comments, two of Tasha's comments. I know it was 2 of hers, and then the one that was telling me how boring I was because I didn't have, time, date, location. This ain't time and temperature, man. Come on. Maybe we should put the time and temperature number up in the box somewhere. Appreciate that, Josh. Appreciate that. Now, and for all of you that watched the video that I threw up there this morning, that is an old video. That was from 7 months back. I figured if YouTube could hold my comments for 7 months, then I could hold a video for 7 months before I released it. Because any of you guys that's been here knows that we've not been to Colorado in quite a while, but we're going to get close, I think. Or have we been to Colorado recently? Maybe. Anyway, this trip here, we're picking up in Enid. I think that's how you pronounce that, Enid, Oklahoma. And it's a 3-stopper. But apparently, all 3 stops are scheduled for 1 day, which that's awesome as long as we can make it to all 3 of them in 1 day. But it's the 3 places that we're delivering, and now this don't pick up till 4 o'clock in the morning. But the 3 places that we are delivering to, I will let you guys know what they are as soon as we get, out of this Dallas metro thin lane, running out of lanes, area. I'll let you guys. But I will go ahead and say this much. I think the first stop, if I'm not mistaken, is Salt Lake City. Comes a jet in for any of the jet lovers. We got 2 coyotes now? Oh, wow. We are turning this thing into the Ark. Bobby's Ark. The Ride Along Gang Ark. The Conjuring Ark. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I tell you what, I didn't realize last night during the meetup with Cowboy, when we hopped back out of the truck, I wasn't thinking about having, first, I don't know why, because I was sitting right there looking at it, but I didn't think anything about that we had the camera facing in on us. And then when we hopped out, the entire next, 30 minutes that we sat there and talked, the camera was facing the dark seat. I do apologize for that, because the worst part about that was it missed showing his daughter hand that guy the money. We missed that completely on video, and that was really, in my opinion, that was the worst part about not flipping it back around. I know the 30 minutes, but still. Indeed, that was. And that's why I wanted to flip the camera on the inside, because anytime kids get to do something like that, if they've not ever done it or only done it maybe once, or it just raises that level of excitement, and that was what I wanted to try to capture. Well, better not. Hey, they really well behaved kids too, though, for real. Being that young and that small, really well behaved. My whole actual intentions on finding the truck stops with parking, I was getting kind of hungry and I never did eat, so I'm still kind of hungry. Oh dang it, I forgot to get my water out of the fridge. Good Lord. But anyway, like I said, we got to, I'm gonna get back to my boring self. Oh yeah, we come to Dallas just a lot. I mean, really quite a bit. It may be one of, I'm not gonna say it's the most visited city that we go to, but it's pretty dang close, or it's right up there in the top 5 anyway. It shows, Cowboy. It really does, because they was exceptionally good last night. But now I will say this, because you guys didn't get to see that part on camera. Now, when the guy come up and asked me and Cowboy for the money, I didn't have none on me, and Cowboy, he didn't have none on him. Well, that's where we was parting right there to, he was going around. He was on the passenger side, me and him, and Amber was up there in the passenger seat. Well, right there's where we was splitting. I was coming back to the truck, and he was at the back of the vehicle, walking around to get back on the driver's side. And she reached her hand out to give that guy the money, the change that I give her. And now how Cowboy seen that as quick as he did, I don't know, but he was around on one foot and right back up at that door with a quickness. I was like, dang, Cowboy's pretty dang quick. That's that dad reflex. Oh, I know all about it. But he went from the back of the car back up to where Amber was sitting at before she could hand him the money. That's how quick he turned around and moved right back up there where she was at. Yeah, I could tell by how quick you moved. That you wasn't sure what was going on there. Tommy, how you doing today? No. Well, like I said, they paid us to make a trip down here and meet up with Cowboy Car Crush, and I mean, that right there is about as good as it gets. But yeah, we're headed right back out. We didn't do anything down here except meet up with Cowboy Car Crushing last night. That's all we done. Drove down here and turned around and driving back out. Got to meet an awesome family there, so yeah, it wasn't for nothing. still haven't done a 34-hour restart. We are working on recaps today, just like yesterday, the day before that. The hours may start dwindling from here, though, because there are a lot of 4, 5, 6, 7 hour days. We got 267 miles to go. There is a Love's right up there close to where we're picking up at. Big old yeller airplane flying in the sky. Should be a little to the left if you can see it. Probably can't see it by now. Doing, Denise? How's that saying go? If you hadn't got that like button yet, don't forget to smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just do it. Stop sitting on it. I'm not sure, Matthew. Just whenever I get the loads that runs me them ways, that's the way we go. See, in the summertime we've got more predictable loads. In the wintertime they're just a lot more unpredictable. Their intent with this load was to get me up to close to Schuyler, Nebraska, was their intent with this load. But it fell through, which wasn't my fault. I mean, I had no part or play in that. I run as hard as I could down here yesterday. We did stop for a few minutes, but that's because I didn't have an address and I needed one. Yeah. Denton? No, I don't know. I read that wrong. Sorry about that. I don't know if it's part. Not sure about that, Trev. I think it might be. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. You get to say your part, Denise. Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up. Have some popcorn and enjoy the rest of the ride. You guys are awesome. Convoys really is just not a big thing out here in the working world. Not in today's time. You know, maybe way back when, or you might get convoys of smaller companies that, you know, run one city to the next, something like that. But as far as just getting out and doing convoys, people really don't do that. I mean, they just don't. Too many people's going to too many different places. I've not used the CB since I've been in this truck. Well, I've not used the CB since I've been with this company, actually. The last company, when I took my CB out of the truck with the last company, that's the last time I used it, which has been about 3 years. I've not used the CB for about 3 years now. It's just, you can't hardly get anybody to talk to you. You know, the ones that do have it, well, people mainly, they put their CBs in their trucks just for show, really. I mean, that's basically it. We do have a little short video, or I think it's a little short video, in Denton. We stopped off in Denton one day and walked over to that Goatman's Bridge. I think it was a little short video because it was so dark and I didn't allow it. Tasha forgot to turn the flashlight off and the battery went dead by the time we got out there and actually was walking around at the bridge. Good morning, Tommy. Good morning. My GPS says the speed limit's 70, or 60, and that sign says 70. We're gonna go with the signage. Lake Dallas. So it's Lake Dallas coming from this side. It's Louisville Lake coming from the other side. It's kind of neat. Hello, Cat Mom. How you doing today? Hickory Creek population 3,247. Yeah, I like catching the big stripers and the catfish. I like the big old stripers though, I think, better than the catfish. We are in, according to the GPS, we are in Lake Dallas, Texas. Cruising at about 64 miles per hour, according to the truck. We got a temperature of 92 degrees. And it is 12:37 in the afternoon. This message is brought to you by Right Along Gang. Strappers are big in Texoma. The biggest strapper that I've caught was in New Jersey, right there at I think it's called Black Tom's Park, I think is what it is. Anyway, it's right there where the Statue of Liberty is at. It's the back side of the Statue of Liberty. Of course, you know, being New Jersey, it's going to be the back side. Caught a huge strapper from out of that water right there. Sheesh! How you doing in Germany? I don't know what the biggest city in Texas is. I'm not sure. Why are you suggesting other channels for somebody just because they're... That's crazy, Jonathan. They're welcome on this channel just as much as any other channel. Yeah, I mean, I do go there, but that comment was just kind of... The way it read out is like you're suggesting them to just go to that channel instead of this channel. Well, it kind of melted. That was an old video. That video was like 7 months old. I didn't know if it was going to be rolling anywhere today or not, so I just released it. Sorry about that, but I'm sure that snow will be there before too much longer for real. I just wanted to get a head start on it. My last snow video I put up kind of got short-winded by another snow video, so I wanted to get the jump this year. I wanted to get the jump on the snow. A head start there. Now, Sonic, we can't have angry shift managers about. You might make somebody's day go badly like that. What happened to being the nicest shift manager? Just don't take it out on the employees or the customers. Tiempo. Yes, Evil Gamer's going live tonight. Thank you for reminding me. Evil Gamer will go live at 7 p.m. Eastern. We should be way done with our stream by then. We should be parked anyway. So by all means, if you've not been by Evil Gamer's channel, he does live streams Tuesdays and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Hop over there, check him out, see what he's got to talk about tonight. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Oh, you're not doing it tonight? Okay, my bad. Anyway, that's his channel link there, and swing by there and let him know we sent you by for the next live. Looks like we might be coming up on brake lights, maybe. Quite possibly. There they are. Let's drop the four-ways. Congestion when flashing. I don't see any lights, but I do see congestion. Oh, it's alright, it's alright. I was just shouting you out there. But just a short backup, 10-4. Looks like it's just an exit backup, kind of what it looks like. I hate them exit backups though, because they just pop up out of nowhere. Going live tomorrow night instead. Alright, so he's not going, Evil Gamer's not going live tonight, he's going live tomorrow night. So, like I say, swing by there, check him out, see what all he's talking about, and let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. You know, out of all the videos I've watched, I don't think that I've got to see a smart car yet. I'm gonna have to look for the videos that I hadn't watched yet. Because I think in this morning's video, he said something about a smart car. That could have been a smart car in the crusher. I don't know, because I couldn't tell what was in the crusher that time. I just couldn't. It looked like a little box. It might have been a smart car. Okay, so that was a smart car that he had in there this morning. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I couldn't tell. So I watch all the videos from my phone, and so I don't have as big a screen that I would like to have. Check out the cab over. Hey, wait a minute, I seen that. Anyway, but I did see the little box that he put in there, and I guess that was probably it. How you doing, Sherry? Put a smart car in a phone on a phone screen, and it looks like the little what are those cars that you get for your kids where the steering wheel don't actually work and you have to Flintstone it? Is it the dang, I can't remember what kind of car that little cars they are though. They're generally blue and orange, or orange and blue, or something like that. Man, I was going to stop here at this TA, but good Lord, look at that traffic. It'd take forever to get there. We'll just skip it. How you doing, Amber? Shirt today, heck yeah. You need the rest of that package though, don't you? Alright, we are in Denton, Texas. Temperature according to the truck, 95 degrees. 12:52 p.m. We are headed north on Interstate 35. Yeah, that's what I was figuring that it was. You'll get it all, don't worry. Maybe that's what you're to change your name to. Half function manager. Half functioning shift manager. Say your name was Chris, right? Hopefully I didn't get that wrong. Remind me though, I'm not sure if that was right or not. Got a double stack intermodal. Curtis, my bad, I'm sorry. Airplane flying overhead. Ready to eat. I'm a little bit hungrier than I thought I was. Arizona doggy ladies on the big screen. I know. Blue Boy, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you're new here, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you're not new here, welcome back. Welcome to Sanger, Texas. Oh, look at that big old nice pontoon boat we're working up on right now. You want to trade trailers, man? You can have this one. I'll take that one. Popcorn for everybody. Yeah, that's it. Oh man, they got jet skis too? Good Lord. Must be nice to be so freaking fortunate. It was right at the end of winter. It was like 7 months ago when that video that I put up this morning. It's about 7 months old. I was a little bit less talkative way back then. And that was still yet I'm still in my early stages of learning how to edit, but that was in my earlier stages. I do have videos that I've uploaded but locked that, from the past, that I've just, was taking my time on uploading. But yeah, it's probably, let's see, if it was probably January of this year, January, February maybe. Good Lord, it's only 44 degrees there. Man, according to Chuck, we got 93 here. That's a huge difference. In other words, she was LOL in the feed, not the comment. Unless my feed was behind. Now my feed could have been behind just then off that with that one, so. He's in Illinois. What did that guy here? This 19. Oh, they got freaking Church's chicken. I don't want that. Don't want no Church's chicken. And the reason why I don't want Church's chicken because I had Popeyes last night. Be a buffet for the buffer monster. Biscuits and apple butter. Wow, that sounds good. Alright, I see a DQ sign. I wonder if it's at a truck stop. Crunchy chicken. Exit now is what it says. No truck stops out there, I don't think. How you doing, Timley? Dang it, that was a truck stop. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. It's not a truck stop. I know. Sure was not. I don't even see the DQ. There's the DQ. No, it's not a truck stop. On the weekend. I tell you what, guys, I don't know. I don't usually keep up with one day from the next, Monday through Friday or Monday through Sunday. They all intertwine each other, you know, but how often do we actually get a day off? Not very, so. How you doing, George? A lot of times, now we're in Valley View, Texas. Now we're headed back north. Our load was a bus this morning, so we ended up dropping it or leaving it because the reschedule was for next week, and luckily they didn't holler, okay, you just have to wait till next week, because, I mean, it wasn't my fault that I was late. It was their fault. My company's not too bad about doing that, though. It's making you wait on a reschedule. Unless it's an unload reschedule. Now, if it's an unload reschedule and we don't have a choice but to wait, then it is what it is. Hey, you know what? Don't forget to share this channel out when you can. When and where you can. We are rolling up on 12,000 subscribers at a pretty quick pace. So anytime you get the opportunity to share us out, feel free to do so. what I say, 95 degrees, but it is nice and cool in the cab of this truck. On that, yeah, we'll be passing her right through. Indeed, indeed. Always as much as we can, ain't doing loose. Everything's good this way. Let my boring side kick in for a minute. I may stop at this stupid Stuckey's up here and get something to eat. It seems like last time I stopped in there, though, they really didn't have anything good. Russia, how you doing? Huge wreck and was in Wyoming. Hope everybody's alright. Welcome back. abandoned videos that I've done on the other channel was the Stuckies. Well, how you doing, Anna Metallica? DNSF engine right there. That's the same one that was sitting there yesterday. Alright. I want to see if this might be a truck stop with some food other than Stuckies. Yeah, there's a road ranger over there. They got a Wendy's. I'll run there and get me some Wendy's. Where is that road ranger? I see the sign, but I don't see the store. Oh man, that's that one that they're just now building. What do they got here? Wicked Taco? I don't know about that. Yeah, let's go in and get us a Wicked Taco. Or a hot dog or something. The Wicked Taco. The liquid taco. No, we don't want a liquid taco for sure. Alright, I'm gonna run here and see what they might have or might not have. I'll be right back. Wicked Taco. was a piece of fish and a sausage on a stick. Oh man, that's good. Fish on a stick. Fish ain't bad either. And I got me a tropical body armor. That's pretty good too. Well, it could be, I don't know. I said fish and he handed me that, so I assume that might be something. 10? Wow. Awesome morning there for you. That's fish. That's fish. It's fishy as can be. Tastes like catfish. Oh, barbecue sandwich would be good. All right, all aboard. We are going to look at that. I was talking real loud and I forgot the microphone's out here at my mouth. Enid, is it Enid, Oklahoma? I think is how you say it. Enid. We're gonna pick up a load it's got 3 stops on it. I think that the first one, if I'm not mistaken, is Salt Lake City. I'm not sure what the second one is, but I want want to go as far as to assume that it's between Salt Lake City and, was it Corinth, Utah? Corinthia? Enid. I'm always close. May not always be right, but I'm always close. Well, I'm not always close. Sometimes I'm way off. But I try to be close. Matter of fact, I need to check to see what the other place is right quick. As I said, I would do that once we got out of the city. We're out of the city now, so alright, let's look right quick and see. Alright, we are picking up Enid. The first stop is Salt Lake City, Utah. Second stop is South Jordan, Utah. I was thinking it's something started with a W. I was way off there. And then the last stop, Corinth, Utah. First steps for obtaining a CDL. Either study the hand guide, extremely well, or just go ahead and hop in, find you a nice CDL school to go to. I mean, I think you can still do it without going to the CDL school, but if you have absolutely no experience in it, then unless you know somebody that's going to put you in a truck, you're going to need the school in order to get into a truck somewhere. And there's different schools, so research your schools and make sure they offer what you want exactly. Just like I say, you want to research the school. I mean, any CDL school will do, as long as they're what is that word? Accredited. I believe that the casino is still on our internet. throw Evil Gamers link up again. Give us just a second. We'll have Evil Gamers link up. $2,500. Is that what you paid to go through CDL school? That is the link for Evil Gamer there. He's going to be going live tomorrow night at 7 Eastern, right? I paid for my CDL class, and mind you, I went to school way back. I've been driving for like 20 years now. You must have, for that price, you must have went to a community college. Is what I want to go so far as to say. I could be wrong about that, but I paid $8,500, $8,900 for my CDL school. It was $5,000. It's like $5,500, and by the time I got it financed, it was $85 or $8,900, $88 maybe. But yeah, and back when I went, see, I didn't know that community colleges offered it. I didn't know that. And I was talking to somebody, and that's what they had told me, that they went to the community college. And from what I understand, doing a trucking school through the community college is way, way better than going just to the trucking school. Yeah, it is a lot of money. All the money. Well, and if you go to the community colleges, see, that's another thing. If you go to the community college, you can get the college grants and stuff like that. But if you go just through the trucking school, when I went, it wasn't that easy to get the college grants. But now you can also go to certain trucking companies, and it don't cost you anything, but you have to sign a contract with them that you'll stay with them for a certain amount of time, 6 months, a year, or whatever their contract is. I don't know who all offers that nowadays, but I know like Stevens, CRST, a few other, a few more, a handful of more places at the time offered it, but I didn't know that neither. See, I just knew I wanted in the truck, and that trucking school was the first thing that I found, and I jumped on it. Driving for NASCAR. Now that's back in the day when I first started driving truck. I don't know how it works now, but back in the day when I first started driving truck, in order to get on with the NASCAR team, you went on a waiting list, and I think the waiting list back then was like 5 years or something like that. Like I say, I don't know how it is now. You know, I don't keep up with a lot of that stuff. Alright, we got a way station. It is open. But I think it would be kind of cool to do the NASCAR trucking. But a lot of responsibility goes on to the NASCAR truck drivers. A lot more than what a lot of people know about, like cooking and grocery shopping and all that good grid. Truck bypass way station. Now that's the only way we get a bypass, is if that sign lights up and says truck okay to bypass. That's it. I also wanted to do train engineering, but I opted trucking over the train engineering. Sometimes I wished I had went with the train, but a lot of times, you know, I'm glad that I done it this way. How you doing? Really though, trucking's all that I really had in mind since I was pretty young, pretty dang young. Trucking's what I had in my mind set to do. I think I am gonna go ahead and stop right up. Well, there's another pilot on the way, so I was gonna go ahead and stop and get fuel, but I'm gonna get it up here in Oklahoma City. I think if I remember reading correctly this morning, Tasha's working from 9 a.m. this morning to 8 p.m. tonight. I think, if I remember reading that correctly. Hopefully she don't work too awful hard. Oh, I mean, today's Friday. And she's working that many hours, she's going to be wore out when she gets off work tonight, guys. she's gonna be blasted. Arbuckle's Wilderness. One of these days. Alright, now by the time we get done with today's trip, we'll have gotten paid somewhere right around the neighborhood of 500 deadhead miles. For that place, it is, Brenda, for that place. He's always hiring. He can't keep anybody. She works at a pizza place in town. It's like a mom and pop pizza place. The name of it's Papa's. It's not affiliated with Papa John's though. He's had that pizza place there in town for as long as I can remember. Now, when Super Trucker comes in, you can ask him because he was up there in that area before I was, which he don't live up there anymore, but he knows the area, knows the businesses. He might remember a time when it wasn't there, but as far as me, it's been there ever since I've lived up there in that area. I know it's been up there. He's been open 25 or 30 years. Yeah, we moved up there a little over 30 years ago. And he was open then. Same, as far as I know, same guy owns it. Well, I say the same guy owns it, but I think when it originally started, his dad owned it. I don't know if he bought it from his dad or inherited it from his dad or what, but I'm pretty sure it was his dad's business to start with. But he goes in there and he works every day making pizzas with them, taking orders and this and that every day. If that place is open, he's there. Which now, he don't stay till closing. You know, he might stay till 2 or 3 or 4 o'clock of a day. Or he might not come in early. You know, he may not get there until 2 or 3 or 4 o'clock and then stays until closing. You know, one way or another. In Blairsville, Georgia, it's probably the same people probably own it then. Because I know they had the one there in McKaysville. They used to have one in Blue Ridge, but they closed it down. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think they do have one in Blairsville. Do or did. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if it's still there or not. I know the Blue Ridge one's not. they're good. They make good pizza. They got the what is it? The Philly cheesesteak pizza? Maybe it's the Philly cheesesteak. You'd have to ask Tasha when she comes on. I'm not sure if it's Philly cheesesteak or I believe it is. Hey, they do awesomely good there in McKaysville. I don't know how the one in Blairsville does. They do awesome there in McKaysville. They've been in the same building though, same spot the whole time. They hadn't moved or he was started to buy the Sonic up there when it closed down in McKaysville. But for whatever reasons, he opted against it, which I think was a smart move. I don't know, I hadn't looked at their website. There may be though. 85 miles from Norman, so we about made a round trip. I do appreciate that. I know I've got a couple of different laughs. Look at that. Speaking of Super Trucker, he says McKaysville store only closed when it burned. Reopened around 90. And then see, I moved up. Okay, yeah, I do remember it burning down. It was just, I mean, not long after we moved up there, I think, or right before we moved up there. But yeah, I moved up there in '88. Because it burned completely down, didn't it? And they rebuilt it completely back in the same spot, if I'm not mistaken. That's been a long time ago, so. That is the link for Super Trucker. He does do live streams. Oh, burnt in the last 10 years? Huh. Okay, yeah, because the freezers that he's got, they're outside now. That is right. The freezers that he's got outside, he didn't move them when they rebuilt the building, and they pulled the building up a little bit, I think, maybe. Yeah, it used to be. Used to be smaller, and it was right up against them freezers, or built around the freezers or something like that. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, I remember Tasha telling me about it, that that's the reason why they have to walk outside to the freezers and whatnot. Opened around 1990. Okay. I got you. Caught up now. I don't know. so if it opened in 90, if it opened to start with in 90, which we originally moved to Ducktown, lived there for the first couple of years, and then I think we moved to Copper Hill in 90 or 90, 91, something like that. Tasha was telling me about it. She told me about it, but I don't remember all the details and everything. It's something to do with the freezer, because his freezers are on the outside of his building. They're not inside the building, and it's something to do with that fire. And then when they rebuilt it, they didn't rebuild it right, back over the freezers like they had it originally, or something like that. No, the price of fuel don't limit my mileage. As long as we got loads to run, we run them. And as long as I got time to run it. It's a possibility. He's laying down over there now. Now that load got canceled on us. They told me this morning when I went and checked back in that I would have to get it rescheduled for next week. So we dropped that load and we're headed up to Enid, Oklahoma. And now instead of going to North Platte, we're going to be headed to Salt Lake. I posted a UFO video last night. TM on that. They don't let us sit around. I'm not going to say they don't let us sit around, but when it comes to something like that right there, they'll usually back us off the load and give us something different. They're not too bad for letting us sit around for long periods like that. Usually if something like that happens, they usually will take us off the load and give us something else, which is a good thing. I have worked for companies where they make you sit and wait because they don't like they don't like to do a lot of deadhead. A lot of companies don't. if you're not a part of the Facebook group and you do Facebook, we do have a Facebook group throughout Long Gang. The link is in the description of the video. Just hit that description and scroll down towards the bottom, I think it is. Click that link, hit the join button, and we'll get you in the door as quick as possible. How you doing, Mark? Damn it, that Kawasaki. Beautiful day today. It is a little bit warm out there. I'm sure we'll be coming out of the warm temperatures over here pretty quick. According to the truck, we got 96 degrees. We are in Ardmore, Oklahoma, traveling north on 35. Our local time is 2:03 p.m. This message was brought to you by the Ride Along Gang. Slacker? Who's a slacker? Now, if it's the ride that I'm thinking about, he don't hang out here too much. He comes in from time to time, and that's it. Yeah, he don't come in too awful much. Oh, you talking about the guy at you? I got you, my bad. You're talking about the one on your live stream that night that walked up to you? Yeah, okay, I got you. Gotcha. Yeah, I've got I've got bunches of videos that I've just not unlocked yet. They're already uploaded, and I just slack on unlocking them. I do. If you're talking about the POV or snow videos, now snow videos, I really don't have much snow videos, but the POVs, yeah, I've still got bunches of those that I need to unlock. That Lazy Ranch. I'd like to hang out at the Lazy Ranch, but yeah, I do. And we've got a POV playlist as well. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's got at least 20 videos in it. Just click over to our playlist and check that out. Yeah, it was. I seen that and I was just like, well, you know, why not? Why not go ahead? That video was from 7 months ago. I just never did unlock it. Yeah, I actually need to start unlocking them at least once a week. You know, unlock one, but I guess I was hoping the snow would catch people's attention, is what I'm guessing. Kind of clickbaity, but I mean, it was real snow and all. It just wasn't recent. Ran out of cars, got the loads picked up. Heck yeah. Yeah, hopefully not. He's moving in a completely different direction than he said yesterday. What's up with that? I didn't even. I seen the taco stand out front, but I didn't see the barbecue stand. Yeah, I just eat right before. Matter of fact, I think it was right before you popped onto the live. I just got done eating. That's what I was trying to do. That's the reason why I let the live go as long as I did last night. I was trying to give you the opportunity to pop on. before I ended it. I wasn't happy with the outcome of it, so I've not eaten it no more since then. Not that it tasted bad. Yeah, indeed. Hey, I appreciate you taking time to come out. And if you got any of you guys didn't see the meetup last night, we met up with Cowboy Car Crushing back there in Dallas last night on the live stream. If you hadn't had a chance to check out his channel, well, we'll get his link up. You can swing by there and check out his channel. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Oh, and I was looking this morning, Cowboy. You said last night you had 21,000 subscribers. No, it's 25,000. Tell her I can get it up to where everybody can hear her talking, because she's so soft-spoken. Now that is Cowboy Car Crushing's link. If you guys hadn't been over there to check his channel out, he is the one that we met up with last night. Swing over there to his YouTube channel, check him out. I know he'd appreciate it. Way station, next drive. Alright, we got about 150-ish miles, 160-ish miles. Cowboy is, and that's what I was telling. That's what I was telling Cowboy last. I hope that was closed. That's what I was telling Cowboy last night. Quite a few people have come over here from his channel just from the video that he done. I was really amazed at how many people jumped over here from his shout out video that he done. No, it's, what is his name? It's not Anthony. Heck, I forget his name. Brian. Yeah, Brian. Yeah, that wasn't the vehicle I was looking for at all, though. I was looking for the pickup truck. That's what I was looking for. But when I seen that he stopped over on the other side, I was like, that's got to be Cowboy there. Bet you it is. Good Lord, that truck's doing some smoking coming off that ramp. Opened in the 80s next to the concrete bridge by the copper pantry before. Okay. Yeah, see, by the time I got there, they had done moved it up where it's at now. I don't never remember being right there by the copper pantry, but you know the copper pantry is, it's not new, but it's not the same as it was. It's not the same building or anything that it used to be. Which now, the guy that used to own the copper pantry, Super Trucker, he don't own it no more. He sold it, I think about 6 months ago. I say, what was it, Steve? And Steve owned that copper pantry forever. Owned it and run it. Then apparently something to do with that rebuild, somebody else actually owned the building. I don't know how that all come about, but that's who he eventually, or who he sold the store to a few months back. years ago. So the fire happened when I was with the last company then. They start replacing them every 3 years. They've got like 50 or 60 trucks. Then they'll replace like 30 of them, and then like 30 of them. But yeah, it's after so many miles. We should have this one to about December-ish, something like that. And then we should get pulled out of this one and put to a new one. And then this one will go to the probationary drivers. Traffic ahead 5 miles or less. Sheesh. Hopefully they got a bunch of different colors, so hopefully we get a good one. Oh yeah, they'll switch over to the new truck. The bullhorns and the Ram, yeah. Those are mine. So when I move trucks, they'll go with me. maybe around Christmas time, maybe a little after. How you doing, Ryan? We keep the company. We don't discuss the companies. We don't discuss who I work for or what they pay. Oh, there's that stop traffic. Yep. Use both lanes to merge point. I don't know which way it's merging. I'm just going to hang out on this side. Alright, we got enough traffic behind us, we can turn our hazards off, I think. Be alright. And we're losing a lane somewhere up here. I don't know how far up, but sheesh. Road work next 6 miles. Usually the faster moving lane is the one that's closed, usually. Not always, but a lot of times. We do have a hopper bottom back here holding traffic up on the left-hand side. You going to do a live Super Trucker? Alright, let's throw Super Trucker's link up there. He's not telling me if he's doing live or not. Just in case he's going live. If he's going live, you guys hop over there and let him know I sent you by. Give him a few minutes to get it started. I don't think he's I think it'll be a few minutes before he starts it, if that's what he's doing. No, just a ride. Alright then. I'll shut my mouth. Spanky Ham, how you been? Yeah, well, they do have it. You know, it's these trucks. They're pretty comfortable inside for one person. I mean, they're a little cramped for two, but now 2 people and a dog. That's a little bit more cramped. But good thing Haber's little. But they do build them pretty good for, you know, one person out here on the road. They've come a long ways from the cab over days. I'll say that much. They have come a long ways from the cab overs. All right, I'm gonna put us over on off duty since we're just sitting here. That is Super Trucker's link. If you've not been over to his channel, jump over there, hit that notification bell, check out his live streams, check out his uploads, check out his shorts. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. What do I do when I'm moving to a new truck? All the clothing stuff and the stuff that's in the drawers and stuff, I move, but or his jeans. And like the TV, that's mine, so I'll move it when I move trucks. But the microwave is theirs, and in all actuality, the refrigerator is mine, but we've had a whole lot of refrigerator difficulties here in the last two months or 3 months. I think what's been causing the problems, and this is what I'm hoping anyway, is I've got some kind of power surge in the outlet that I've been using. And when the power, because the other night, that was something I meant to tell you guys. I was sitting there and I had the microwave door open doing something. I don't know what it was, but I noticed the light in the microwave would get a little dim and then it would brighten up. And then it would get a little dim and brighten up like it was surging power to it. So I think that might be the problem that I've been having with the fridge. And when I say that in actuality it's my fridge, is because I went and bought it and I didn't send the receipt in this time. The last time I did, and they replaced it, they've actually replaced the refrigerator twice. on the yard, and then I went and bought one. Or this one's the second one I bought. They paid me back for the one that I bought. And I didn't send the receipt in for this one, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to let, it's not that big a deal. Because when they move me to the next truck, it'll have a fridge in it. And if it don't have a fridge in it, then I'll take this fridge with me. Yeah, there's a Walmart distribution right to the left of us here on this overpass. We've delivered to this Walmart here before. It's the Pauls Valley, Oklahoma distribution center. I'm not sure if if it's the inverter, or I'm not real sure. When I bought this one, I bought me a power surge plug outlet to plug it up into, and I actually changed the plug. I'm not plugged into the original wall outlet. I plugged it into the one that's right in front of the fridge, and used the power surge adapter, hoping that maybe that right there will resolve the issue. And so far so good. So don't need to clean the new truck. No, the new truck will be brand new. It won't be, when I get the next truck, it won't be a truck that somebody else has been in. It'll be a new truck. This one was brand new when I got it. Nobody had it before me. The only miles that was on it was the delivery miles, where they delivered it from the Freightliner to the yard. That was the only miles that this truck had on it when I got it. Now it probably won't have, like all the plastic coverings like it would if it was if we went and picked it up from the lot, but we won't pick it up from the lot because most companies have to have their trucks delivered to their yards so that they can put their logos on it and stuff like that. Set their governs on them if they're not, preset. Put all their stickers and stuff like that in them. Yeah, they're brand new. This one, it was I don't know, 500, 5 or 800, somewhere between 5 and 800 miles on it, but it wasn't from being driven around by one of our drivers. It was strictly from the manufacturer to the yard. That's the only miles that it had on it when I got it. I don't know. I know the dashboards are different. I know the new ones has digital dashes that there's no dials on it whatsoever. It's all digital. Where we have our ELD sitting at is what is it, like the Bluetooth radio. It's not the regular console radio like what we have right now. It's the radio and everything goes through that particular little computer. As far as space, I don't know that the space will be any different, any bigger or any less. I don't think. Well, now they do where mine's gray. I can't show you right now, but you'd have to go back and look on the video where mine's got the gray border on the dash. Now the new ones that I've seen has the wood panel. Now they're pretty much all the same as far as layouts go. As far as Freightliner, they've got their way of setting up their trucks. Kenworth, they've got a different layout, but it's a whole different company. Peterbilt has a different layout. Volvos have a different layout, but pretty much all the Freightliner Cascadias are going to have the exact same layout. Unless, like say if next year's trucks, they change their layout a little bit, that would be the only way. It's not really, it's not real customizable as far as buying them like that. Now we're cruising slow so that I don't kick back over on the drive. We're sitting on off duty right now. You can do that. That's legal. I mean, it probably really ain't legal, but it gives you the option. So yeah, it is the correct lane. Oh yeah, they've changed a lot over the last 20 years. They've changed them out a lot. They're a lot similar, but there's a lot of difference. It's like when I first started driving, the overhead compartments right here above my head and above where Tasha's seat's at. See, these have doors on them, and when I first started, all the trucks was just a little open spot with a net in front of it. And then they've changed, like how when I first started having a fridge in the truck, they wasn't set up like that. Now, they're set up to where you get them you can have that put in when you order the truck. The fridge is already in there when they bring it to you. Microwave, and you surely didn't have a spot, for a fridge and a microwave. Two more miles. When you're right, you're right, Well, this truck, they'll hang on to it for a little bit longer and put new hires in it. But they don't keep them for, a great deal longer. And they'll trade it off for the next new truck. So, when I come out of this truck, they'll actually have it for a little while longer, maybe somewhere around a year or two. They'll put new hires in it, and I'll move on to the next truck. And then after they've run a certain number of miles off on this truck, then they trade it, they get rid of it, because I think the way to say it is, they've got a time span that they hold on to their trucks, which is like 3 years or 6 years or something like that, and then they get rid of it. Hey, look at us. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much. for 200 likes. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. We've only got about 140 more miles to go, ish. 140-ish miles. Alright, I'm gonna put us back down on off duty. Just because, you know, we're only cruising at 3 miles an hour. 200 likes in 2 hours. Denise wants a raise. When we do stop up here to get fuel, I'm gonna have to see if they've got some nitros because I'm out. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome to or welcome back, whichever one it is for you. We appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us and keeping us company through the day. You guys are awesome. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Yeah, the truck will turn into a hand-me-down. Without a doubt. He's little bitty, half Chihuahua, half wiener dog. He's a Chihuahua. He's colored up like a little Doberman or a little Rottweiler. He acts like a little Doberman. Looks like a gremlin. Velociraptor. Our latest short, if you want to see him, a real good view of him, go to my homepage on the channel here and scroll down to my very last short that I put up, and that video is pretty much completely of him. Which I say it's my very latest, but it'll be the very first video on the short shelf that you come to. He acts like a little gremlin. Some of that delicious Coca-Cola. That's my mom's dog. She's like a 15, 16, maybe somewhere between 15 and 17-year-old. She is a half beagle and half basset hound. and full-on eating machine. We are glad you're enjoying the channel. We are here most every single day, some days earlier than others, some days later than others, but we are here usually from the time we leave the house till the time we go back every day driving. And if we don't drive, like say today, then I uploaded the video this morning, I'll upload a POV video or something like that. If we're not rolling for the day, I've got plenty of POVs to upload and unlock and reload. Yeah, when Haber's back on the truck, you guys will know it. He is very vocal. Well, hey Jeb, how you doing? Well, we've got about a month before we go back. They may come back out with us when we go in this go around. She may stay at home and keep working, just whichever one that she wants to do. And Haber stays with her because he is a mama's boy. Well, we used to watch this one particular comedian all the time, and he, in some of his little skits, he would be like, "Oh, haberdastress," and there was just something about that name that me and her, or that word that me and her liked. So that's actually his name is haberdastress, and we just shortened it down to Haber. I can't remember that comedian's name, but if you watch a lot of animal videos with voiceovers on them, he does a lot of those, a lot of them. We're on 35 North in Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Time of day is 3:02 p.m. Temperature outside, according to the truck, is 98 degrees. Oh man, God. See, this is why I don't like slowing down for people. Because instead of him punching it, he slows down. How you doing, Marcia? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Everybody that's new here, welcome aboard. If you're not new here, well, welcome back to the day. Passed your CDL test today. Oh, congratulations. Any idea on who you're going to go drive with? There's lots of startup companies out there that's just itching to get their fingers on new drivers. Yeah, that's what I say. I mean, when it comes to the merging like that, if I can't get over, you know, you've got more gas, you got more throttle, and you got more brake than I got. Hit that subscribe and slap that notification bell. Northern California. How you doing, KB? And if you hadn't heard this one yet, don't forget to hit that like, or don't forget to get that like button. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Yeah, a little bit late. Even if we hadn't got there yet. You rarely ever see me pull over at a casino. We did the other night, but that was just special circumstances there. Looking on Google Maps to see where we're at. Look up Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. We just passed the Walmart distribution in Pauls Valley, so we're just a little bit north of that. How you doing, Thomas? Yeah, Pauls Valley. We just cleared the red. welcome. You are welcome. I'm glad you found us, and glad you give us the opportunity to show you the day. Are here for your guys' viewing pleasure, for sure. How you doing, railfan Eric? I would say welcome to the Ride Along gang, but I'm thinking I have seen your name here before. So I'm going to say welcome back, but either or, welcome to or welcome back. Hope you guys are having a fabulous day out there. Degrees in Idaho. Well, here in now we're in Wayne, Oklahoma. We have according to the truck, temperature of 97 degrees. Now the truck's usually off by 1, 2, 3, something to that nature, but it's not generally off by much. Usually. Hill in Wyoming, highest point on 30. I want to say yes. I believe I have, but I'm not 100% sure. I bet it did break your heart. Did it close down today? Most of the swimming pools we've been passing by here lately is already completely drained. Yeah, I've been there. That's the back way. Oh wait a minute. Between Cheyenne and Laramie. I'm pretty sure I have. Run the US 30 up through there. Oh, a few days ago. Yeah, most of the swimming pools I've been seeing here lately, and I didn't look for any while we was down in Texas, but I didn't look for any. I hadn't been looking for any anywhere, but just seeing them as we pass by, they've same as I-80. I'm gonna say, give a safe bet to say, yeah, we went through there. Oh, we get out to California from time to time. Just keep an eye on us. I think they close the billiards table when school starts up or around Labor Day. Billiards. I know. I'm just messing with you myself. Thank you. I don't blame you, I would too. If you lived in Florida, you'd be able to keep it open year-round. Never close it. Learn to fly. Ooh, that sounds like an air adventure. How about it? I want to learn how to fly. Not the intermodal. No, I've never pulled intermodal trailers. I mean, I have delivered to places in and around, but I've never pulled an intermodal trailer. So I thought about doing that. I've given it some thoughts. May still do it sometime here in the future, because that would put us next to the train tracks all the time. We're working on it. We're working on merchandise. It's starting to become a popular demand, so I am working on getting some merchandise up and out for you guys to pick up whenever you choose. We're going to have to find us or get us a good, decent size sticker and send it to Cowboy Car Crush and let him put it on his fork so that everybody on his channel can see our channel every day. If we can trust where he places it at, or if I just have to pay him another visit and get him to take me over there and just sneak it on. I need to get just at least one bumper sticker for Cowboy to put on his rig. most places do put seals on them, or they give us a seal to put on it. The last company I worked for, a lot of the places that we went to didn't put seals on their on the trailers at all. But we haul mostly, excuse me if you guys heard that, we haul mostly food products, so the biggest majority of our loads do get sealed to prevent tampering with. And if they don't give us a seal, we've got a padlock that we can put on there, which I'm supposed to put the padlock on all the time, but usually if I've got a seal, sometimes I have, it just depends on what I'm hauling. I don't think I've ever hauled apples. Maybe sliced apples I have. Yeah, places do give us seal. Sometimes, you know, some places do and some places don't. Or most places do, some places don't. I had the opportunity to do the bull hauling one time, and I didn't even bother with asking him how much it paid. I probably should have said, okay, well, wait a minute, how much are you willing to pay? And I should have based it on that, but I based it on the conclusion that, well, bull hauling is something that I should have got into years ago rather than waiting to these later years. And I just didn't want to get kicked by a bull, so, I mean, yeah, as far as driving through, Nebraska is one of my favorite states to drive through, but it's because there's a lot of railroad systems there, and it's a lot of flat land. I mean, I like driving through all of them. Yeah, and I'm not saying I'm old, but it's just something I think that you should start in the early years of your life rather than waiting until the later years. Mississippi. I like Mississippi some. I don't like the U.S. highways in Mississippi or the state highways. Story time by Buffer Monster. Well, really, you don't have to worry about them shifting much. I mean, as long as you don't take curves real hard. It's just having to load them and unload. Not really unload them. It's the loading process, having to get them onto the trailer. Yeah, and then the smell is pretty bad itself. They are stinky trailers. Yeah, and sometimes they have to wash them trailers out themselves because people don't want to wash them out. I couldn't imagine why, but you know. And I don't think that livestock trailers are allowed to go through like the blue beacons. I don't think. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think they are. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. 10-4, Brandon. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah. And from what I've always heard, the unloading them part isn't really bad. It's the loading them up. It's the getting them on the trailer. Smells just like chocolate. Heck yeah. We are in Goldsby, Oklahoma. We are headed up to Enid or something like that. It's north of Oklahoma City. Well, when it comes to trucking out here, some of it the drivers do have to do loading, some of it they don't. With the bull hauling, you know, they get to the smaller farms and auctions and they do in the trailer sometimes. And like I say, I probably maybe, you know, I probably should have asked more questions when he offered me the job. The load that we're picking up is going to Salt Lake City. I forgot what the middle one is, and then well, heck, I forgot what the third one is, dude. It's all Salt Lake City area, though, I think. No, we're not hauling anything right now. We're empty. I don't know what we're picking up. Unless they just volunteer the information on the one I'm picking up. I rarely know before I get there. Yeah, South Jordan and Korean. And all 3 stops are scheduled for the same day. So as long as they all 3 unload us in a timely manner, this should be a pretty good load as far as, you know, pay-wise goes. Now, if one of them takes an extreme amount of time to unload us and causes us to miss an appointment and we got to reschedule, well, then it might not work out so well. But well, we don't do the dropping hooks. About the only dropping hooks we do is the ones that when we pick up from Schuyler, Nebraska, and that's just the pickups. As far as delivering, we rarely ever do a dropping hook on the unloads. We have done a dropping hook here and there on unloads, but they're usually always live unloads. But when I do the Walmarts, that generally gives me time to upload videos and not have to use my internet to do it. So I don't mind doing any of the Walmart deliveries, even if it does take 4 hours to get it done. I don't mind doing it because that gives me plenty of time to upload a video here and there. And if I've got a video that's 20 minutes to an hour long, then I use Walmart's Wi-Fi 100% to do it. Don't cost me any internet, and it generally uploads somewhat kind of fast, but I mean, a 1 hour video takes approximately about 40 minutes to upload off of Walmart's Wi-Fi. Where if I tried to upload a 1 hour video off of my Wi-Fi, it would eat up the majority of it, and it would take forever to do it. So I rarely complain about going to Walmart. I used to hate it. Used to hate going to Walmart because they did take so long, but then I learned you can use their Wi-Fi. And they tend to unload us a lot quicker now. Yeah. Help is here. Never fear. Oklahoma City is one of the only 2 state capitals on the famous Route 66. Gotcha. What's the other one? Springfield, Illinois. 10 on that. Well, thank you. We are trucking. Trucking right into another traffic jam, but we're trucking. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Always as safe as possible. Gas station. We are on the road again. One more day. How you doing there? He had a fishing pole in his car. Where you going fishing at, man? In that nice white BMW. Friday afternoon traffic indeed. What a beautiful day to be stuck in traffic. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Don't forget to get that like button. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. Watch a rodeo? Heck, you know, I've never seen a live rodeo. That would be, I would love to go to a live rodeo. You know, that's something when I done my truck tour that I actually should have showed and didn't show. We've got, and not all truck companies have it, but most companies do have some kind of toll pass, depending on what region that they drive in. But ours, where we drive everywhere except the Northeast, we have what's called a Best Pass, which pays for every toll in America. There's more that do, but I don't know what all they are. But the little computer box up there, the toll readers reads that box and it takes it off of their account. Our company, you know, will pay, like, I don't know how much they pay, but we'll just pretend they pay $1,000 a month, and then it just deducts it out of that account. I'm sure it's probably higher than that, but you know, just an example. But now I have worked for companies where they don't have toll passes and they expect the drivers to either pay the tolls out of their pocket, send the receipts in and get reimbursed, or I have drove for companies where where the guy would hand me $200 and say, okay, this $200 is for your tolls to where you're going and back. And then I'd have to give him the receipt showing that I paid it on tolls. How you doing, Samantha? Disco lights coming up on the left. That's alright. If you misspell people's names, I mispronounce them all the time. It happens. Well, I would say right now she's doing pretty good last I heard, but I would say by the end of the day she's probably going to be pretty dang tired because she's working, I think, an 11-hour shift today. And it's Friday. I can't believe that she went for that, but we're closer. We're a lot closer than we was. Alright, we got disco lights right up here on the left. He found his mark. He's ready to steal a picnic basket. Full-grown bears stealing picnic baskets. Where am I? I'm from Tennessee. Well, it might have been a crash. I don't know. Is it a crash? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if it was a crash or not. It didn't really look like one. I'm not sure yet. I hadn't looked at it. I'll look at it when I get up here, and then I'll know a little better. Yeah, she says that it's not bothering her as bad. I guess from the, moving around and kind of keeping it stretched out a little bit. It has been doing better for. So I mean, we may not never get her back out here on the truck, guys. But if she's happier and her back's doing better. Being at home, then by all means, I don't want her to think that she has to be out here with me, even though I love for her being out here. It's on the McKaysville side. How you doing, Chuck? We are in Moore, Oklahoma. I don't think I've been singing, have I? I don't think. If I was singing, I didn't know it. No, that was I think we was referring to Tasha's danger. Fix my seat. I couldn't even reach my throttle pedal. It's a shame when you're so dang short. You jack your seat all the way up as far as it'll go. You can't reach the pedals. Alright, we're going to take this exit 121B, which will put us on 240. We're going to run up this side length, I guess, of 240. That's when I first started driving, James. That's right, Samantha, that's right. No doubt. Which I think she will, but we'll just have to see how it plays out in the future. Oklahoma city limits. Oklahoma city. Man, that looks like a big old putt-putt center over there. We are live every single day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Some days we start up earlier than others, but we are generally live from the time we leave out from home time till the time we get back to on home time. And we don't do very many lives if we're not driving, but depends on the situation. I started to do a rail fanning video this morning, waiting for a load, but it ended up right when I was getting the camera set up, they called and said, "Okay, we need you to head to Oklahoma." And I was like, what the crap? Alright then. But I was in the middle of setting it up, which would have been, I guess, a BNSF plus Trinity, because that's what I seen going up and down the tracks was BNSF trains and Trinity trains. Oh yeah, I love watching trains, I do. And any opportunity that we get to do a rail fanning video, by all means, I'll get one set up. We done one in Amarillo, that was awesome. We done one the other night in, where was we at in Iowa? Marshalltown. And it wasn't really busy there in Marshalltown, but the train actually stopped right there on the crossing, and he sat there for at least 2 hours. So, you know, it wasn't like a solid 2 hours of no trains or very minimal trains going through. There was a train throughout the whole thing, just about it. I've just got to start learning how to get the place, because trying to find places to park this truck to where we can actually do a good rail fanning video, that's the part that I've got to get the hang of. If we don't have the trailer, then it's not really that big of an issue. I can find us a spot and get to it, but we don't go without our trailer very much. So with the trailer, it makes it a little bit harder for me to find the locations, which I'm thinking about just starting to get a little closer to the train yards than what I've been looking at, is what I've been thinking about here lately. That one train that caused everybody to hear bells all night in their sleep. Yeah, we do run next to the lines a lot, especially in Nebraska. That's another thing I like about going through Nebraska, is we run alongside the rails just quite a bit. I tell you what, I would love to, any the rail fan people are going to know which one I'm talking about. But I was over there watching, I think for a little bit last night, the Tucson cam that VFR's got, where was it the bovine master or something like that was at a few weeks back. They've got a little bitty outbuilding of some type right there, right in front of the camera. I would love to get my my magnets that I put on the side of my doors. I would love to get that magnet stuck up on the side of that building. It's in Tucson is where it's at. I would freaking love to get that magnet stuck up around the side of the building, even if just for a week. Gary lives 18 minutes from me by air. By the way, the birds fly. But heck yeah, if I could get our ride along gang magnet stuck up right there on that little bitty building at the Tucson rail fanning spot, that would be sweet. Well, and you know, I've been subscribed to VFR for a long time, but I almost quit going to their channel just simply because I hate going to live streams and absolutely nobody will talk to you. You know, I hate doing that, and the VFR streams are real bad about people getting ignored in them streams, and I almost stopped watching them on account of that. Because I mean, if I chatter a little bit, I'd like for somebody to at least acknowledge me. I hate sitting there and just be talking in the wind, you know. But I was in there. I was in the Tucson one last night, and people's chatting around with me. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that though, Cherokee. I don't want to park my rig in front of the camera. I just want to put my magnet in front of the camera. I want to put it on that little building right there is what I want to do. I wonder how long it would stay up there. Probably not very long. Yeah, and that's the reason why I stopped. I don't go over to Germany Gyms much anymore because nobody will talk to me over there. JJ will, and Patrick, he started talking to me just acknowledging that I was there is all he really done. JJ's the only one that'll talk to me over there, so I don't hardly go to his channel anymore because everybody wants to ignore me over there. So, and I mean, I get that you're on the video to watch the video, but if you're doing, you know, live chats, then God dang it. Man, that was close. Whew. I'm glad we didn't hit that thing. But like with Germany Gyms, I mean, see, the whole thing is I can't understand anything he's saying, for one. And then nobody will talk to me in the chat except for JJ. He will talk to me when I talk. He's the only one. So I mean, it's hard to go sit and watch his videos because I can't understand anything he's saying, and then I can't get anybody to respond when I do talk. So I don't even hardly go over to his channel much anymore. And then the other one that you're referring to, Velociraptor, see, I don't go on that channel at all in chat because not too many people like me over there for some stupid reason. Man, I wish we could take this exit right here, 40 to Amarillo. That'd be awesome. Yeah, trains without train horns just ain't the same. I mean, it's alright to, it's alright they don't like me. It's fine and dandy. I don't go over there and chat anyway. But I was bouncing around the virtual rail fans, or the virtual. Is it VFR or VRF? Virtual rail fans. It's VRF. My bad. I was bouncing around them last night. And oddly enough, I did recognize some names over there, but it was throwing me off because the VRF if you're a member of the channel, they give you the little R&R crossing signs. I was like, wait a minute, is that the same person? Okay. It took me a minute for it to actually dawn on me that was the members sign. I was like, what the crap's going on here? Visited for the sunrise. I've never watched it on the sunrise, but I'm not a sunrise kind of person. Well, for a minute, because I read that Oklahoma City limit signs way back there, about 10 miles back, or maybe 20 miles back. But Arizona has the best sunrise sunsets. I don't know about that. I mean, quite possibly. Ah, 10 floor on that Cherokee. I'll remember that. We'll definitely do that for sure. If we stop in Meridian for the night. Because now, I did stop that one night at that one that crossed from the Queen City truck stop, across the highway. But actually, the Queen City one would be the better one to stop at, because it should be right there across from the train tracks, as well as a view of the airport too, I think, if I'm thinking about that correctly. Just north of the airport. $238 likes. You guys are awesome. Good on. me over there, man. But if I can't get over, I can't get over. Good Lord, what waterway is that? Lake Hefner, 10-4. $242. You guys are awesome. Google. Googly doodly doo. We are closer now than we was earlier. burn it up. Speed limit 55. Come on, people. Oh, we got red lights. I get it, I get it. Yeah, Ernie don't run. He don't run the trucking lives during the weekend. He got home yesterday, and he won't go back live as far as trucking goes till in the morning, sometime or another. He's a Sunday through Thursday driver. I like sitting and watching Ernie for sure. Thank you, James. Thank you. We are in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Might be wasted pretty quick then. God. How you doing, Campbell? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. You are welcome. Bus drivers needed 15.50 per hour. Man, I thought that pickup truck was hauling that tanker there. I was like, good Lord, check that out. It's not a pickup truck at all, though. I mean, it is a pickup truck, but it's an actual truck hauling it. Company driver. Yeah, most would assume that I'm an owner-operator with them big old longhorns out there, but the owner of the company actually come out there and helped me put them on. How you doing, Francisco? According to the truck, we are sitting at 100 degrees right now. See him throwing that, Curtis. Alright, look at that. We got Super Trucker. See, he never wants to tell me that he's going live when he leaves our streams, but he ends up going live. We got his link up right now. Click that link. Hop over there. Thank you, John. Hop over there and let Super Trucker know that we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. See what he's up to today, where he's driving at, where he's going. Let him know we sent you by. Yeah, our truck's not always right on the temperature, but nah. Well, we may encounter the buffer monster through here. I don't know. We may have already encountered it. We're down to one service bar. Hopefully it don't get too awful bad. 250 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you. Thank you, Samantha. Good Lord, everybody's stopping for... That's crazy. We're on 74. We're in Edmond, Oklahoma right now. Yeah, I love doing these two-lane back roads and countrysides drives when we can. That dude he had a deer skull and antlers on the top of his pickup truck. Buffer monster bites. We are bouncing back and forth from 4G to 5G, so I imagine we're probably doing a little bit of buffering. Man, I bet that was. Not much buffer. 10-4. We are headed to, is it Enid, Oklahoma? Enid, Oklahoma, I think. I'm going to pick up a load going to Salt Lake City, Utah. Yeah, I love doing these two-lane rides here. Especially when they're a little bit bigger, you know. I don't like doing them real narrow two-lane drives, but I love these rides like this right here. Oh, I bet it was a challenge. Enid, Oklahoma. But we are in Guthrie, Oklahoma at the moment. Traveling down Highway 74. North on Highway 74. Current time is 4:34 p.m. And according to the truck, we are at 99 degrees. And that's just according to the truck. I don't know if that how close or not close that is, but no doubt about that. Alright, Love Master, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. And if I didn't say welcome to the Ride Along Gang, welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We'll catch you next time you make it back. Yeah, I used to carry my fishing gear with me all the time. When I was running the East Coast, that is. When I run east of the Mississippi. Now that we're out here, I don't carry it quite as often, but it's just, I've not had a real easy time finding places very truck accessible for fishing. But I've also the thing is though, is when I get to fishing, I forget about everything else around me. So really, it's not that I can't find them or it's harder to find. It's just I've chose to slow down on it. Because yeah, I don't even care about my appointment times. Once I start fishing, all I care about is getting a fish on the hook or taking a fish off the hook. No doubt about it. In darkness. Welcome to Crescent, Oklahoma, on Highway 74, headed north on up to Enid, Oklahoma. Traveling at 59 miles an hour on a 65 mile an hour highway. Alright, Tom, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Appreciate that, sir. Appreciate that. We'll catch you next time around, and welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Frontier Country Museum. Hey, look at that little Love's Country store. Hometown foods. Nice looking little area here in Crescent, Oklahoma. 260 pounds up. Keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on them. Oh, that was freaking sweet. That truck. Wished I'd have had my GoPro out coming up into this little town, but I didn't. I don't. Maybe next time. How you doing, Patriot? Patriot Jedi. How's your day been going today? There was one lady walking down the sidewalk back there. She looked happy. Sounds like a pretty good day right there. So far, so good. Can't complain. We're on a two-lane highway right now, which is Highway 74 North in Crescent, Oklahoma, with a speed limit of 65 miles per hour. And we are traveling right at about 65 miles per hour. Storm Wade, how's it going? Watching from South Africa. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. in the summertime, we run New Mexico to all, points southeast, and that's really the only time that we do any kind of dedicated runs. After that, we're just anywhere in the Midwest and West. We do some east, but not a lot. We absolutely pretty much don't do any northeast. I think about the only way our company does northeast is if you live up there, or if you request home time up there, then they'll run you up there. So we are allowed to request home time anywhere in America that we want to. We don't have to go to our house during our home time, but on that. Now, I mean, we do run to Texas a lot in the summertime. Usually our backhauls from the southeast runs us into El Paso, usually into El Paso, and we'll pick up our onions. We do what we call our onion runs through the summer. We'll pick up our onions out of New Mexico and run them back to South Carolina, Georgia, Mississippi, Florida, Louisiana. That's the only, like I say, that's the only real dedicated time that we have is just during the summer. After that, it's anywhere and everywhere except the Northeast. We was in Breezewood about a month ago. That's the first time we've ever run that far up northeast. No, that's the first time I have with this company to run nothing but the eastern seaboard. Yeah, we're doing a lot of jumping from 4G to 5G. Single cell bars. Yeah, well, I think they'll always be human operated. Just have to sit back and watch it do the job for us. I don't know. See, we are in Marshall, Oklahoma right now. Still on Highway 74, rolling up to a stop, so we're slowing down on our speed just quite a bit. Speed limit is still 65 though, so we're going to pump it right back up there. It's about as quick as possible. I don't know, 427. I don't know, might be possible. What I was thinking. It looks like maybe the Oklahoma crossroads for the devil. Alright, speed limit is 65 and we're doing right there at 65. Maybe a little higher, maybe a little lower. No, there ain't nothing out here except farmland. That's why that would make it a good devil's crossroad. On that. Yeah, they did. The 2 cows waved as we went by. Got some wind turbines out here though. We're coming up on pretty quickly. Them 2 cows back there though, they was trying to hit the like button. I seen it. And according to the truck, we got 99 degrees out here still. Pretty dang warm. I'd say it's not actually 99. It's probably closer to 94 maybe. But who knows? I don't. Garfield County. Uh-oh, the road texture changed. Buffer, buffer, buffer.
we got about 24 miles to what's supposed to be a pilot up here. That's where we're going to go park at until morning time. Our appointment's not till 4 a.m., so we'll go to the pilot up here and park till about 2 or 3 a.m. and then go get checked in. really way earlier than I like for a check-in or a shipper or receiver, but we get what we get and run with it. So we won't run the live stream too long once we get up here and get parked, because I do need to lay down, take a nap. I may or may not start the stream as soon as I get up tonight. I don't know for sure. I may go ahead and start it for the drive in, and then reset it once we take off. Maybe something like that. I don't know for sure. I may just POV it to the end of the receiver and then upload that later. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out, how I feel in the morning when I do wake back up. Exactly. Alright, Jonathan, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Alright, we are coming into Covington, Oklahoma. Speed limit's dropped down to 55, so we've dropped ourselves down to 55. Now it's dropping down to 45, so we're going to slide on down to 45. Alright, we're coming into Covington, Oklahoma, doing a POV. Maybe something we'll upload later. I don't know what the town looks like. It don't look like there's much to it, but that's crazy. Stop the right traffic, but I can't see the right traffic. It's not very truck friendly, I don't think. What do we got here in Covington? Not much, not much. The last little town's where I should have started the GoPro up. Yeah, it should be those on the right stop. I don't know. That's just weird that the ones coming from the right and behind from the right, but the ones from behind, trucks can't see that. Well, I might have turned the GoPro on for nothing. I don't know. But anyway, the low Covington, Oklahoma. It's on the GoPro now.
Testing, testing, testing. Can I get a radio check? Radio check. My receiver died. I didn't even notice it. And actually, I need to change out the microphone too. Even though we don't have much farther to go, I don't want the microphone to pop up and down me right in the middle of the, or without knowing it. God dang it. Sometimes that thing's easy to get on, sometimes it isn't. I don't think we really need it right now. I'll just leave it off rather than racking you guys' ear. Well, I didn't lose the microphone, the battery went dead. Just had to plug it back up. Or plug it up and turn it back on. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, people. We're almost to our destination. We're not going to run the live stream much longer because I do need to lay down and take a nap. So if you hadn't got that like button for us yet, don't forget, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just stop sitting on it. If you hadn't subscribed, well, that'd be greatly appreciated to hit that subscribe button, slap that notification bell, so that you know when we're on every day, when YouTube does send out notifications. I will not be pawed at, thank you very much. It was a joke. Tombstone joke. Now, if you've watched the movie Tombstone, it's where Doc Holliday's sitting there playing cards against what is his name? Clowery guy, and his girlfriend. Somebody goes up and tells Wyatt that he's been sitting there for like 36 hours straight or something like that. And he walked up and put his hand on his shoulder and says, "Come on, Doc." And he says, "I will not be pawed at." Thank you very much. Clanton, that's not Clowery, Clanton. That was a good scene. Related to Doc Holliday? Yeah, before on that. How you doing, Casey? in the Facebook group. I'll check it out when we get parked up here and stop this stream, and I'll remove it. Hello, Catherine. How you doing? About a PS5? Okay. 10 full. Speed limit 70 miles an hour, so we're about to put some fire into these tires to finish these last 12 miles out. We are in Garber, Oklahoma. Temperature, according to the truck, 97 degrees. Speed, 70 miles per hour. Foster app, welcome back. You made it just in time for the last few minutes of the live stream. Got 11 more miles to go. And since I gotta wake up so early, we're gonna go ahead and shut the stream down pretty quick after we get up here, hopefully get a parking spot. We're not in Dallas, so maybe it won't be too difficult. Admin deleted it. I'll check it out when we get up there. Somebody might have reported it. And then what happens if somebody reports it is it'll take it down and let me review it, and then either keep it posted or keep it removed. Over on this side, it feels a little better over here. 427. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. We don't have much left on this stream. I want to shut it down and start back up in the morning sometime. We got a train sitting directly to the right, if you can see it. Big old container train, or intermodal train. He is probably waiting. Man, this would be a good place to just pull over for the night right here. Airplane coming in for a landing right there as well. We are in Enid, Oklahoma, and we're half a mile from the truck stop. We're gonna go right up here at this truck stop and take us a break and pick up our load in the morning. It's headed to Salt Lake City, Utah. Supposed to be a pilot right there, but I think it's a Conoco. We're gonna go over here to the Loves. And that sounds like a good idea. They were at. Alright, Mary, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you sometime or another next time around. Alright, let's see, how far away are we from our shipper? 2.8 miles. Yeah, we're done for the rest of the day. Our appointment time for the pickup is at 4 a.m. We're 2.5 miles away. So we're going to sit here till about 2:30 in the morning. And we'll get up in the morning. I may just POV it. I'm not 100% sure yet. Or I may go ahead and start the live stream up from here and start it up at 3 a.m. in the morning. Alright, Denise, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you tomorrow. We're only going to run this stream for just a few minutes longer, and I'm going to lay down so that I get up in the morning. So everybody that's taking off, we'll see you in the morning. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Or we'll see you back tomorrow, sometime tomorrow morning. If our appointment's at 4, we probably won't be done loaded till 6 or 7 o'clock. I may wait till then to start the live stream. I may start it up from here. I don't know for sure yet. But we should be started up by at latest 7 o'clock in the morning. I do appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm going to go ahead and shut this stream down. And we'll see everybody back tomorrow that comes back tomorrow. Thank you, Curtis. Thank you. Thank you, Dee. Thank you, Thomas. Denise. Y'all have a good rest of your day.